Okay, sorry about that extended opening there. Shoot, oh, the music ran out a long time ago. Oh, okay. Interesting. The thing's a little bit too big for its... Whatever. Anyway, if I have to tweak it, I will. Hello, Glaylove. It's over here where I can see you are having a lot of fun with Battletech. So I've decided I'm going to go ahead and consider this kind of almost a trial run of the streams that I want to do it from time to time, looking at the evolution of a particular company on a particular console. In this case, we're looking at Sunsoft on the NES or Famicom, or let me do that so I'm not quite so far down. Okay. I got to admit, doing the research on this, it kind of surprised me. Initially, it was only like, it was a fairly lower amount. But after doing some supplemental research, it looks like Sunsoft developed, and I'm only looking at the ones that they developed, because, you know, of course, if they're publishing some other company's work, then that's not really showing their progress on the system. So, it looks like there are 30 games that Sunsoft developed for the Famicom stroke NES, starting in 1986 and going through 1992. So about a 6-year period. So we'll see the evolution of that. I'm sorry, starting in 1985. So a 7-year period. And the first game that they did was Super Arabian, and that is, for some reason, do I need to change the... 1 second. Yes, see, I don't know why it's stretched so far down. Do I... Okay, you know what? Let's do this then. Oh, that's a bit loud. Let's turn that down. Alright. First up is Super Arabian. Oh, there's achievements for it. Cool. 1985, Sunsoft by the Sun Electronic Corps. This is a port of an arcade game that they made. Can't say I'm especially familiar with it, but... From what I could tell, you basically have a kick that you can jump, and the goal is to collect all of the pots, and if you collect them in the order of the word, you get a bonus. Nothing is particularly special, but fairly in keeping with early Famicom. I think this showed up on a number of multi-carts, so if you played very many of those, that probably increases the chances that you played this one. Oh, shoot, I couldn't see. Let's try that again. So I guess I have to drop down. At least I can't fall by dying. That's at least one good thing. Not especially easy. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a time limit, surprisingly. It's not on this level. Okay, this is... ah. Yeah, especially for a game based on a arcade game. The enemies are getting to be a bit more obnoxious, though. No! Oh gosh, I got crushed by the magic carpet. Oh, okay, so that's Super Arabian. Okay, that was kind of weird. Kind of curious. What does level 8 see? What's level 8 like? Okay. Okay, so you can't see the letters, and you have to collect them in order. So the main difference... Okay, cool. Alright, interesting. Well, I don't really care that much. It's interesting, it's fairly simplistic, but it's 1985, so it's kind of what I would expect, honestly. That came out in June of 1985. Then the next game that they made came out in October of 85. And that's Route 16 Turbo. Am I playing? No, I'm not. Oh, right. There we go. So, basically, this game, from what I can tell, you basically are just trying to... It's a maze chase game of sorts, where you've got a fairly sizable maze comprised of many smaller screens. You're trying to race around and collect all of the items without crashing into them. It's kind of neat, actually. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Venture. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Ah, was dead anyway. So already they're starting to do some interesting little things here. Still nothing that special, but kind of special. The secret letter! Oh. Does this spell out a word or something? No, another game that they published but didn't develop did something similar. We're in the manji room. Ah! It is a... yeah, I think that's a manji. I can't tell one from the other, to be honest. Go over here, see if I can get these. Doggone it. Changed right as I got it. Can't really tell much of a speed difference on the overworld. Ah! Alright. But that's Rap 16 Turbo. Again, nothing that special. But it's interesting. I've got some ideas. But the presentation feels very much of its time. Nothing else, like I say, nothing that stand out. Well, if we fast forward to April of 1986, we get the next game, which is Atlantis no Nazo. Game that almost came out over here. I have to give it credit. It's definitely got more ambition. That's true. But you generally don't want to get it on you. And I stood up too quickly. Okay, on to the second zone. There we go. Come on. Not screwed. I'm gonna go down. Okay, fine. I can just jump over you. That works too. Third zone. Hope I didn't need that treasure chest. I can remember which on it. That's nope. You know, one of the things about this game is that it's got a lot of different routes you can take to get to the end. There we go. That was the one I was looking for. Fall in the pit. Warp to 6th zone. And die. And we're on to the 8th zone. This was actually in the process of being localized as Super Pitfall 2. Would have been interesting. I still argue it would have been better than the Super Pitfall that we got. Of course, I think a root canal would be better than the game we got. Ah! Kind of. It does have an interesting... I'm going to show you something real quick, if I can do it. You're probably familiar already with the game. If you've watched Game Center CX enough. Yeah, it's Super Pitfall 2, yeah. Oh, there's multiple ones there. I've got 3 of them. I'm following 3 of them. So it's like, if I'm not interested in one episode, well, fine. I'll just go to one of the other channels. I'll try and do that. It's usually what I wind up doing when I'm done streaming. I'll hang out in whoever I host, but in all likelihood I'm going to drift over and start watching Game Center CX. Oh god. 100 points, not worth it. Ah. Yeah. I don't know enough about their Japanese output to know how successful these games were. Which I think would be interesting. It's like, when did Sunsoft become Sunsoft? This one? There it is. Alright. Any good mags? Any good mag? Yeah, I imagine so. Ah. $10 points. Woo. You ain't gonna. No. Ah. Yeah, I can see that. Ah! Platforming is difficult in this game. And yet, I have beaten it before. Alright, 10th zone, there we go. Thankfully we have the shoes, so we can walk on clouds. Which is good, because that allows us to get the star. Ah! Oh, come on. Oh, why is platforming so hard in this game? Keep undershooting it. Alright, 12th zone. And that's why the star is so darn useful. You are completely immune to enemies. Though you lose the star if you fall into a pit and die. Or blow yourself up. But enemies? Nah. And yet you actually kind of sort of really need the star. Because basically the end section of the game is the last room in particular is quite possibly straight up impossible without it. I don't know if there's another occasion outside of that. I think it does show up in at least some other. I think there's a door right there. Am I wrong? Is there not? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought there was a door there. I don't think this was the door I meant to go in though. Ooh, oh boy. This could be bad. I don't think I can jump like that. I can't bomb that wall, can I? Oh! No, but there's a hidden door there. And I'm back to the 6th zone again. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to worry about the squid. Crabs or whatever. I guess crabs. Hermit crabs, specifically, it looks like. Not that that'll stop me from potentially jumping into pits by accident. Although I suppose the good thing is, if I accidentally do die and lose the star, I can get it again. Hey, Ace! Super cool boating guy, Ace? Oh, you've received an upgrade. I don't even know what the light bulb does. SCPG Ace. Yeah, that sounds about right. Woo! Almost overshot that one. Your own console. First thing about it is, because there are hidden exits and whatnot, finding your way through the game basically involves getting a guide. That are a lot of trial and error. I suppose, which actually does kind of seem like a thing the Japanese developers did at the time. Basically like, okay, you're gonna get lots of game time out of this because we made it very obtuse. I guess there's one way of doing it. It just doesn't seem like it ages particularly well. I'm spending way too much time on this, but doggone it, I can't help it. Okay. Do I want to go this way? I think I do, actually. Yeah, kind of. Certainly hope I'm right. Okay, are we getting to the end of this area at any point in the near future? I don't even know what I got. 19th zone. This looks kind of familiar. Alright, so we go up and around. Thankfully, there's not that many zones, but yeah, you can wind up going backwards, as we found out. In fact, there's one zone that if you wind up in, you basically a game over because you wind up at the top of a bottomless pit and just... Okay. Is there a door there? Yes, there is! 88th zone! I can't see. That's not good. I thought I had a light. I thought I specifically had a light for this. Hold on. And level 88. It is 88. If you're curious about what the level layout looks like, I don't see 88. Where the hell is 88? Okay, so if a bomb explodes... Okay, so I can actually see. Okay. Oh, criminy. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, I definitely took a wrong turn somewhere. Okay, I see it now. I'm over here. I can get to 41, which can take me to 94, which can take me to 97, which can take me to 100. Theoretically. Okay. Area at Zone 88. Okay, there's 2 doors. One goes to 19, one goes to 41. Oh, and they're hidden. Got an extra life. Supposed to be a star here. There it is. I just don't know where the exit is. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can go back. And now I don't have the flashlight. So now I have to do this completely blind. This game. It's too much of a pit. Okay, that's enough Atlantis No Nazo. I spent way more time on that than I needed to. Moving on to later in 1986. I'm just going to look for the translation to that, because there is no way on earth I'm going to be able to pronounce that right. One moment. Let me see what the translation is. The 53 stations of the Tokaido. Also known as Kanshakudama Nage Kantaro no Tokaido Gojusan Sugi. Try saying that 5 times fast. Oh, hold on. It is... Oh wait, actually the entire name is Firework Thrower Kantaro's 53 Stations of the Tokaido. Basically, it's a route. The 53 Stations of Tokaido. For some reason, we're being attacked by ninja. Why are there ninjas? I am just a I just do fireworks. Why are you following me? Okay. We reach Kyoto. It looks like there are power-ups, but I don't know how you get them. Oh! Kyoto is really nice. We went there, whenever I was in Japan. It is absolutely has so many beautiful sights, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, okay. Guess I have to hit him enough times or something. That or get lucky, I don't know. Oh! He shot me. Yeah. Could be ninja. Actually, considering the amount of ninja I'm facing, probably a ninja. Pretending to be a monk. Although, why on earth... why on earth are they after me? Don't understand. Reach in Ichibe. I don't know. Would seem so. Can I continue? Or is that just two-player? That's just two-player. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Well, from what I understand, that's a pretty tough game, and honestly, I believe it. Alright, next up, in November of '86, we got Dead Zone, which is actually for the Famicom Disk System. Okay. So, fighter jet? We doing fighter jet game? Alright. Very. I'm assuming that says wait. I'm not 100% certain. Okay, that says switch to side B. Jack, switch, insert. Cast, Kark, Very, Mary, HVC02. Speech synthesis. Oh no. It's an adventure game. It's an adventure game, and I don't think this has a translation. If it does, I don't. Let me see. Maybe it does. Translations. Oh, wait, I take it back. It does have a translation. Okay, well, hold on a second. Let me get the translation and patch it, and you can actually see what this is like. Alright, close. Open. Oh, it uses the floating IPS, so okay. This extract all. It's over here. It's in here. Sorry, I should have done this ahead of time, but okay. Let's see if that works. Let's speed this up. Alright. Hey, it's actually translated. Yay! Wait, input name. Alright, very end. Wait. Name, select, switch, insert. Kirk, Mary, Carrie, Lionx. You awaken in a waste disposal room. Look at robot. The broken robot lies scattered about. Yep. Examine? Robot. It's a colony robot. Take? Not carrying anything. Examine wall. Just a wall. Examine ceiling. There's an air vent. Take. Great. Can't reach it. Turn. Move. Left. You bump into the wall. Move. Right. Bump into the wall. Move. Up. Way to climb up. Move. Down. Bottommost area. Let's look again. Front. A broken robot lies scattered about. Look back. Oh, okay. Examine. Robot. It's a colony robot. Take. Examine. Wall. Just a wall. Examine. Ceiling. There's an air vent, but I can't get to it. Place. Have anything. Take anything. Look. Robots. Look. Right. Broken robot am I scattered about? Examine robot. Take? Back. Okay. Examine robot. Look robot. Can I take the parts of the robot? Oh, there's more. Push robot. Duck? Thank you, Ace. Move object. Move robot. Open robot. Knock on robot. I'm guessing maybe break wall. Okay, open. Great. I don't know what you want me to do. Push. Futile. Alright, hold on just a second. I actually want to see how you're supposed to get out of this room. Let's see. It says open. Okay. Alright. Look. Left. Open. Robot. There we go. There's an S battery and a screwdriver. Take the battery. Screwdriver. Look. Battery. I don't know what an S battery is. Battery is dead. Okay. So, look back. Okay, let's try opening this. There's an R battery. Examine battery. Take battery. Look. Right. Doesn't help me. Open. Robots. Items. Place. Screwdriver. Insert. Screwdriver. Look. Back. Open. Robot. Okay. From the robot. Wait, this isn't. No, no, no. Take the screwdriver. Look. Back. Open. Robot. Place. Battery. Take. Battery. Place. Battery. Not that bad. Okay, you know what? I'm not... I do not have the patience right now to try and do this. Also, this is very early in the genre, so I'm not... The graphics are getting better. I'll give it that. The graphics are improving, but... Alright, next game. Let that open. Next game is 1 month later. Which is The Wing of Medulla. Okay, so we've got a different kind of adventure game. Okay, we got a better sword. Oh my gosh, now I can actually kill things. First sword was worse than your starting sword and freaking what am I trying to think of? Deadly Towers. Music's getting a little bit better. It's still not Sunsoft, but the music is improving. Graphics are getting a little nicer. Still a little rudimentary, but... I got some of my health back. Apparently this has 16 stages. That was a wrong turn. No time limit, which is nice. But back up to the top. Okay, empty room. Woo. Dare I ask? Oh. We're in a full-fledged maze. And a lot of opportunities to heal yourself. Ooh, better sword. Oh, we gotta fight. Interesting. He's only vulnerable in his kneecaps. So it looks like pretty much the goal is yeah, like an evil Achilles. Ah. I have no idea where I'm going. Alright, fine. Let me actually pull up the map. That's a big map. Can I even get back up? Okay, it was actually more stuff to get, but whatever. And I am falling down. Brr. Game over. And, I think there is a continue or something. Continuing. When the game is over, hold select and press start to continue your game. You may continue from the current stage or any previous stage you have cleared. Interesting. I don't know if that's properly documented or not, but hey, you can continue. That's pretty cool. Okay, anyway. Moving on. Moving on to February of '87. This is NASA no Magazine Disc. Nazoler Land Sokan Go. This is apparently... Evidently, this is some sort of a... some sort of a game that goes with a magazine, I think. I'm not 100% certain on it. Please set side B. Eject. Switch disk. Insert disk. Yeah, there's been a lot of those. This one apparently is a collection of different games or whatever. So let's connect disk, insert. So let's see what this looks like. Game start, floor 1. So this is a maze. Not an easy one either. Or 2. Okay, I think we get the idea of what that is. Reset. What's this one? Please set side B. Connect. Switch. Insert. It's fortune telling? Bunch of zodiac symbols. Oh, okay. This is Mastermind. Okay. I guess it's got an upper limit on how many tries you get. So I guess it's just... you just got a time limit. Okay, yeah. Mastermind. I don't know what you're saying, ma'am. Are you telling me some sort of a fortune? Okay, it's more of the same. Okay. Cool. Set side A. Connect. Desk. Insert. Super Jigsaw. Okay, for starters, that is a really annoying sound. Second, no. Just no. Are you serious? I mean, I suppose you could do it, but... no. I'm not playing this. Alright, Momoko something. Eject. Switch. Insert. I can't read that. That's here. That's. It's katakana. Or, yeah, katakana. Hiragana. Yeah, it's katakana. I am way too rusty to try and even understand. Okay, some sort of adventure game. So what is this, forward or backward, basically? Okay. Okay, so it's an adventure game. Unfortunately, I can't... Is that a rope or a grenade? Rope. Is that a zombie? Bad end. Okay. Very small adventure game, I guess. That's interesting. Maybe if somebody translated it, I could actually see what that's about. Alright, what's this? Set side A. Eject. Switch. Insert. So one of the biggest problems is things that are text heavy. It's like I don't know what. Quote. Oh god, it's a multiple choice. Some sort of quiz? So it's some sort of quiz thing. I guess you're traveling? Maybe? Possibly. Well, how many times is 3 going to be correct? Oh, it's a Shrine Maiden. Okay, I can't play this, obviously, because I have no idea what... Hey, I was right. So I guess you have to... You're traveling around and you have to get the questions right to keep your money or whatever up. Nothing particularly special, but again, maybe if I understood what was being said, it would be a bit more interesting. But as it stands, I can't understand it. So until they develop those select and start. Computer. Okay. Oh, okay. Apparently this is a button mashing competition. What's next? This is an incredibly simple game. I suppose it's neat if... I don't think this would be particularly fun against the computer. But maybe with against a friend. Maybe against a friend this would be fun. You know, basically a who can press the button faster. I wonder at what point this becomes impossible. Oh. Of course, I have a turbo button, so I'm kind of cheating. Okay. The ultimate boss. Guy with a Famicom controller for a head. Patch Dude. I honestly feel like we've already passed the point. Okay, so that's the ultimate. Alright, cool. That's a thing. That's a thing. Level 1. Okay, so we've got a... So another kind of basically puzzle game, only with more complicated mechanics. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Okay, I do not care enough about this to actually make the apple. I'm sorry. 3D maze. I can read that. Well, this seems awfully familiar. It is? Okay, well then I'll be following the right wall. Wait. And another loop? No. It would seem so. Which is bad, because that's my go-to strategy for mazes. Okay, it's a 3D maze game. Yeah. Alright. Let's move on. Alright, 4 months later, in June of 87, we get Nazo no magazine disc, Nazoler Land Die 2 Go. Oh, aren't you clever? I see what you did there, Sunsoft. Oh, we're getting fancier. Alright. Eject. Switch. Insert. Ah, look at that. Now they have this graphic of the disk system. Ah, look at that. We've got a fancier menu. Alright. See what this does. Ooh. Look at them. Said up their game a bit. Hatalic. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, so I guess we... Okay. Okay, that's a simple little puzzle game. Very good. Yes, very good indeed. Kind of a neat idea. Now instead of the angel, I've got a little demon, I guess? And everything's going slower. Oh. What? Oh, it's having to think. Maybe. We'll test that. Should switch probably now. Oh yeah, I think you might be right. Interesting. That is going to reset that. Wait, what if I do this? All I've done is swap it around. Like I'm playing Game of Life. Oh, becoming a mess. Okay, at this point, I've completely botched it. Alright, anyway. Next game. Please set side A. I like how when you eject it, they actually have a separate, the little image changes. That's nice. Something that can be up to 4 players. Fairy. Oh no. This is another quiz. The eyes are nice. Nicely detailed. The blinking is nice and smooth. Fairly smooth, anyway. Why is ball in English? Okay, we're in Japan. Yep, it's quiz game. Yeah, it's a quiz game. Okay, so it looks like it's another... Looks like it's kind of like that other game, kind of a travelogue thing. And I managed to guess correctly despite not seeing the answers. Not that it would do me much good anyway. I'm in the negative. I'm back in Japan. Can you even lose? Okay, well, I can't... Obviously, I can't understand this, so... Let's go here. Please set side B. Back switch, insert. Okay. Okay, guys asking me questions. No! Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes again, I guess. Sure, kid, whatever. No. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. Okay, I have absolutely no idea what it is. So reset. Something 2. Is this more of that puzzle thing? Doesn't look like it. Let's start. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't jump. Okay, so I can drop bombs. I guess the goal is to go down. And not get hit by rats. Character sprite's kind of cute. Not especially detailed, but that's the job for what it's doing, I guess. Drop this here. I think I'm already hosed. Can't climb up. Go down that way, I'm gonna get hit by that rat. Okay, so it looks like it's a fairly simple... I could probably beat this. At least beat this level. Gotta give up button. Okay, so... I that out. I don't think I can angle when I fall. Alright, drop it there. Oh, yeah, it's a straight fall. Alright, let's... there, I guess. There. Try that one? I'm not out yet. Now I'm out. Okay. That's kind of an interesting... Oh, this is only round 1. No, I'm not doing this for multiple rounds. Reset. What is this one? I guess you could get some entertainment out of that. It's kind of an interesting little puzzle game. Oh god. Okay, it kinda came over really fast. What is this? Okay, again, I have no idea what's going on. I just... Alright, something box. Alright, wait, is this mailbox? This is... Now that's kind of interesting. This is basically like having somebody... It's like having somebody read your letter on the air, almost. That's actually kind of neat. It's not super neat, but... And I have no idea what the letter says. I kind of wish it did. I'd be kind of curious. Let's beat through this a little bit. Oh, she's upset. She's surprised and thankful, I guess. Wow, that's a lot of letter reading. Okay. What's this option? Hey. Oh. All right. Oh, okay. She's dressed like a warrior. What is this? Different outfits? She must be like the mascot or something. I'm guessing this is like... I don't know. Were these different outfits that people drew as part of a contest or something? Oh, the art's not terrible. The art's nice. Okay, what's this one? Oh! Okay, so this is like a... Well, basically a paint program. Piece. Swaps. Select. Start. Oh, you can save. Any way to actually change the colors? Is this the only colors you get? Oh. Oh, okay. If you hold select and press up and down, actually get a variety of different colors. Okay. Alright, well, that's kind of neat, I guess. Okay, well, what's this? Apparently, Sunsoft is very much on the short tunes. I think that loop is so short, I think I can visually see it on a music chart. Okay, so that was Nazo magazine disc Nazura Landai 2 Go. Okay. Let's move on. Yeah, pretty much. 2 months later, this is September of 87. We have, or no, this is July of 87. This is 1 month later. This is their port of Fantasy Zone. This isn't bad. We're still not at the Sunsoft we know, but it feels like we're getting much higher in terms of quality. Oh no. Can I get a shop, please? I need a shop, badly. Ah! I'm not getting a shop, am I? Screw it, I'm using turbo. Doesn't matter. Does that continues? No! Holy crap. Okay. I'm bad at Fantasy Zone. Do that again. This time I'm abusing turbo. Yes, give me big wings and twin bombs. Yes, I'm finally maneuverable. Just wish you didn't have to be quite so close to the center of the... It's kind of interesting, actually, how they do that, where... When you move forward a lot, you get kind of close to the edge, but then it slowly moves you back towards the center. And now I can actually move. Hey, Hollow. We've been looking at Sunsoft's evolution. Load up on some heavy bombs. Really? None of them? Ah, darn it. I wish you didn't lose all your hard-bought power-ups when you die. This just goes back to my original point. I'm bad at Fantasy Zone. I'm not the best at shooters to begin with, and Fantasy Zone is not a particularly easy shooter. Alright, anyway. So let's move on. 2 months later, we are in September of 1987 with the port of Spy Hunter. This logo's starting to look more what I would expect. Very anime looking dude there. Not a lot of music in this, to be honest. And disappointing. And even the Peter Gunn theme only lasts a little bit. I don't know why they don't... It's like, keep playing it, man! Cool theme. It's a pretty good rendition. Obviously, you got the rights to it, so... It's, of course, another game I'm not especially good at. Case in point. Spy Hunter. It's not a bad port, and it's starting to feel a little bit closer to the Sunsoft I know. A little bit. Anyway, let's move on to December of 1987 with Nazo no Magazine Discs, Nazoler Land Special. Find out Quizmasters. I don't know, is the whole thing quizzes? Okay, switch to side B, I'm guessing. Eject, switch, insert. I can't read any of this. Okay, that little drum beat that little drum roll thing. That's a distinctive Sunsoft sound. So we're finally getting some of that more distinctive Sunsoft. Oh, I was right. Cool. Is this more world traveling thing? Okay. Well, what's the other option? Connect, switch, insert. Oh, just go to a different game. Switch to B-side, eject, switch. Considering it's the whole thing is called Quiz O Wo Sagase, I'm thinking the whole game, this entire game, yeah, the whole game is just quiz. Okay. Well, then that's all we need to see. Alright, the same month, December of '87, they put out Shanghai. Ah, classic Shanghai. Ooh. We're starting to get... Oh, that's a distinctive Sunsoft drum. Doesn't quite have the bass yet, but we're getting some of the drums. I need to get to that. I need... many layers. Get rid of that. It's pretty deeply buried, though. Guess I could do that. I want to, though. I'd love to, except I'm having a lot of trouble digging to it. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, those have to be exact matches. Yeah, it's a game that Activision, I think Activision was the one that made it up using, it's basically kind of it's a solitaire game using Mahjong tiles. Getting to that. I think that has to be an exact match. Music, I'm enjoying the music. It really does feel kind of Sunsofty. Doesn't have the bass yet, but getting there. All the things I need are buried. Can do that. Bottom right orange and bottom right white. Oh, I see. Thank you. I overlooked that. None of that. Another purple? So deep in there like an ingrown toenail. Top left? Yeah, I'm just not certain if I want to do that, because I kind of want to save one of them to try and take that one. If I can get two... And at that point, I've looped all the way back around on myself. I can do that. Do that. I can dig to it from this side. Ah! How'd I miss that? Okay, there we go. We're finally starting to free up stuff over here. Oh, wait. That's locked. Or... 3? Or did I? Yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh well. I can do that. Yeah, there's 3 or 4 of orbs that I've found. I wonder where the last one is. Is it somewhere I can actually get to? I can do that. That doesn't help me. Yeah, I really should have done the other 7 of orb. Is there a way to go back? Can I take backseat? Help! Back up. Back up, back up, back up. There we go. Oh, right. I can do that. Oh, and I can do that. That's there. I gotta get to that. Three kanjis on the orange level. Are they? Three kanji is the horizontal tiles. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. There they are. I was looking in the wrong spot. Those are right next to each other. That's gonna make things complicated. I can... that. Yeah. One of the things about the way that it's set up, because you can't see it, you don't get any peek at what's underneath. Puts you at a bit of a disadvantage. 2, I could get to the red dragon. Oh wait, I can take that off. Oh, wait. I can do that. Well, let me do that. Yeah, I'm just not certain which ones I want to do. Okay, do that. Whoop. Do that. Whoop. Oh, let's do that. Right next to each other. How's the 2? You summon your swing, which clears the white dragon. That. going to do that and do that. Oh. Oh, okay, that's the white dragon. Okay, I didn't know that's what that was called. I learned something today. That one's buried under something. That one I gotta get that one, and that one, its other one's buried. It's buried. Those two are right next to each other, which isn't good. I can do this, which will let me do this. Let me do this. God. Oh, yeah. Please tell me it's not. Well, one, please tell me it's not on top of itself. It's not. Well, no, it still could be on top of itself. Am I hosed? Hosed. Peek. It's there. Okay. No, I didn't want it. Okay, well anyway. I accidentally canceled it, but whatever. Anyway, Shanghai. The music's getting better. Guess so. Alright. Now we're up to February of 1988 with Ripple Island. Wait, did they actually... Oh, wait, yeah. Turns out Sunsoft had a dummy corporation that they would use to get around the publishing restrictions with Tokai Engineering. Oh god, it's an adventure game. Does this have a translation? Yes. Yes, it does. All right. Well, hold on a second. We're gonna get a translation for this. Hey, hold on a second. Close. Okay. Area 1. If I go straight this way, I should reach the castle, but... Straight this way, I should reach the castle. Okay. Hello? Nobody around. Nothing here. Not carrying anything. That was pointless. Okay, and it's a password game. It's a rabbit. Look at the rabbit. I wonder who that is. Oh, it ran away. Hello? No. Grass everywhere. Village of Ratonia. Lots of houses here. Hello? Came out. Won't open. Oh, okay. And we're in! Excuse me. Excuse me. One sleeping. It's cute. What are you trying to do? What's wrong with her? My big sis is very weak, so she can't get out of bed. Better. She'd get better if she could eat lots of fruits, but I haven't been able to gather any of them lately. Okay? You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. Who are you, mister? Hey there. Mom's not home. Hi. Good to look around like that, you know? Watch it, don't look down on me just because I'm a kid. Oh, rabbit ran away. So if we go back. Ah, okay, well let's pick some fruit. Let's try giving the fruit. See how that works. I go in or do I have to knock again? Inventory. Fruit. Thank you. But that's a drowsy fruit. We'll have one? Guess we do. Alright, let's try giving it to the rabbit, see if that happened. See what happens there. Okay. Let's try going up. I believe that's called a mole. Or a gopher. And it ran away. Oh, it's a stoat! And it's talking to us. Oh yeah, true. Here, have a fruit. Feeling kinda sleepy. Huh? What's going on? You what, mate? swear on me, Mom. Oh, alright, I guess we have to sneak by him. Yep. Alright. How'd that happen? Well, I'm awake now. Too bad for you. Trying to pick a fight with me, huh? What's wrong with you? A problem with me or something? Okay, I don't know what they're doing here. I don't know what we're doing here, but the angry stoat is amusing me. Oh, for sake. When you said I have to fight you. Okay, I'm gonna move on. It's charming, but I'm just not gonna take the time to try to play through an adventure game right now. I have to admit that amused me. Alright. Move on to Nazo no magazine desk. Nozzler Land Die 3 Go. Because we haven't had enough of these yet. It is. That just says wait. Maybe that says swap disk. Act, switch. Getting a little fancier with their what have you. Guess they're apparently going for more of a old Japanese. Let's hope. Okay, this is strictly multiplayer. And getting a little bit more bassy. Doesn't have that distinctive Sunsoft bass yet. Okay, it's a quiz game. So it's a combination of a quiz game and a board game, basically. You roll a dice to see how far you go, I guess. Okay. Cool. Alright. What's this one? I think that says switch sides. X, switch, insert. Please wait. Loading. Page 1. Oh, it's the mascot character again. Okay, this time she can jump. Okay, oh, okay, so the arrows are vent grates. Okay, so it looks like you want to try to avoid going over the vent grates if you can. So it's it's a little bit like the other game, only kind of horizontal in a sense. You're trying to find the optimal route. Oh dear, I think I'm stuck. No lives though, so you can actually just continue to... You know what? You know what? Elements of this music makes me think of a turbo... Kind of makes me think of like Bonk's Adventure. In terms of like the music. Kind of catchy, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Again, we're getting better music. And we're getting closer to that classic Sunsoft sound. Oh, guys, another adventure game. Yep. Or something. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I'm guessing that's a list of actions and a list of objects that you can interact with. Okay, I have no idea. Moving on. Alright, what's this one? There's 2 box ones, so I'm guessing 2 mailboxes? Bingo! I wonder what this is. Number 40. I don't have that. 49. Don't have that one. You get a cute little random interlude between each number. I guess this is a way you can play bingo with your friends. Not a lot of fun by yourself, though. Okay, I'm gonna speed through this so we can actually see what happens when you win. Alright, bingo! That's it! Okay. Mailbox. Alright, switch sides. Eject. Switch. Insert. You'll be happy to know this is the last of the magazine disc ones that they do. And she must be, I'm guessing she's like one of the mascot characters for the magazine. Maybe I'll look into what Nazo magazine is. I mean, I can't read any of this, but I do think it's kind of cute the way she's animated and everything. Especially for like basically a magazine mailbox. See if she has any really cute expressions. Oh, that one got her embarrassed. Oh, she's happy about that one. Oh, happy about that one too. Okay, and somebody else showed up. I really wish I could understand what was being said there. Yeah, not nearly as many animations in that one. You have to reset to... I guess you have to reset to actually get back out. Okay. And the last one. The last mailbox. Miss... Or Miss... I think it's Miss. Read it. Okay, dropping off the mail. Okay, another mascot, I guess. Kind of blippy. So okay, I have no idea what this is. Are these the robot escape from Star Tropics? Is this some sort of an art contest? Or some sort of a popularity poll? Again, I really wish I could understand what was being said there, because... Okay, and that's it. Alright. So, they did 4 of those magazine discs. I hope people liked them. Well, the next month, in April of 1988, we got... Probably. Got the first game that really does feel like a modern Sunsoft, or a Sunsoft game as I think of it. Have to actually change the inputs here. But nope, that's already there. Freedom Force. That say Michael Jackson? No. Would have been funny if it did, though. Yes. Yeah. It's a lot of doors for a plane. Rad Rex. We're finally getting some of that Sunsoft bass. I can't help but note. Also, holy crap, that health only pops up for a second. Also, this might sound familiar. Also, holy crap, this game is hard. Yeah, Freedom Force. This feels like when they started to become really the Sunsoft that I know. Of course, if we really... Of course, they took a bit of a break after Freedom Force. I don't see anything from April to straight to November of 1988. But when that came around, they did release a little game that you might have heard of. Called Blaster Master. Or, actually not called Blaster Master in Japan. Yeah. You get the feeling they spent their time going, you know what, we want to make a really good game. And this is officially when they fully became it. When they really became Sunsoft. The Sunsoft that I love. Not to say they didn't have some good games before that. Fantasy Zone was excellent. Just, you know, hard. And honestly, you know, Shanghai wasn't bad. Did I always have a tank in my backyard? Oh well. Best not to think about it too much. I think I'll just play through the first stage. As difficult as that might be just to stick to one stage. Maybe 2 stages. It's only one of those games I absolutely adore. Oh my god, I just realized something. Something that had bothered me for years, and I just now realized what it was. Okay, so for years, it has bothered me. The fact that whenever that his sprite is facing up, it's got that little, you can't see my cursor, but right there on his helmet, there's this little pixel right there on the just to the right hand side of the red area that looks like it's copied wrong. I just realized what that is. That's not an error. That's the gun. Okay, so you see how when he's facing directly up, if you look at his helmet, right just to the right side of the red patch, it looks like it's not, there's a pixel, a white pixel beside it that's not on the other side. Yeah, exactly. I always thought that was an error. I just realized that's not an error. That's the end of his gun. That is so cool! For years, I thought that was like some sort of a sprite error. Alright, that's enough gun for now. We're not exactly going to need a lot of gun for this boss. I think it's interesting how much of a huge step forward this game was for Sunsoft. This was really when they pushed themselves far beyond what they had ever done before. And that's part of the interesting thing is Sunsoft went from, it was like they were gradually getting a little bit better, and then basically you get to here and it's just like, yeah, we're making a huge leap forward. Not to say that there wasn't still some, you know, you could kind of see the evolution, especially in the music, since the music started getting a bit bassier. What are you talking about when you go to the top-down areas, the music from the overworld just keeps playing? It kind of creates a continuance. But yeah, I guess I can kind of see where it'd be like, yeah, you should probably have a different tune. I can't help but feel like somebody in Sunsoft development was like, hey guys, You know, if we completely remove the background for the boss battles, we can basically make these huge detailed bosses out of background sprites. Yeah, I mean, that's always the interesting thing, is how they come up with clever ways of using the technology. And you know, as much crap as I give Micronix, and I give Micronix a lot of crap, I do have to give them at least a little bit of credit on one of their games. And that's Super Pitfall. Of all things. Considering the fact that they were doing something that the system was not designed for. And unfortunately, they hadn't quite worked out how to effectively do that. Speaking of which, one thing about this that does stand out is it's got horizontal and vertical movement. Pretty much simultaneous, smooth movement, which is not supposed to be possible. On the hardware, because the hardware is designed for either, it's really only designed for either vertical or horizontal movement in terms of scrolling, but not both. They somehow cracked it and managed to get both. And did a much better job than a certain other company. Alright, I actually am just going to stop here on this one. So we could keep playing Blaster Master so good. Alright, so after Blaster Master, the next month they put out a port of the arcade game Xenophobe. Play as Mr. Quack. Yeah, I believe I did. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Although I do at least give it credit for the fact they did have split-screen multiplayer, which is kind of impressive. But yeah, it doesn't quite work. Although to be fair, I really kind of feel like the didn't quite work in the arcade either. It's interesting. Actually, in the arcade, you've got 3-player split-screen multiplayer. Which is pretty impressive, honestly. Ah. Maybe at some point we'll wind up doing a port report on Xenophobe. Probably gonna be a while, though. I don't think Xenophobe is exactly high on the... I wonder what the ports were like. Mostly because I don't think there's a whole lot of people who are like, man, I love Xenophobe in the arcade. to date, I've never seen a Xenophobe arcade. Okay, so we've completely looped around. And try to at least finish one stage of this. I almost didn't put this on the list because I wasn't completely certain that Sunsoft properly developed it, but as far as my research told me, yeah, they did. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just leave. Oh, no, that's a teleporter. Oh, okay. I thought that was a self-destruct. Where does this one take us? Okay. Okay. So we're probably not going to be able to clear all of the aliens before the base self-destructs. Yep. And we picked up some valuable hardware from the base. Yeah, it's Xenophobe. It's alright, I guess. Probably makes for an alright two-player game. Not too much fun solo, though. The same month, they did another port of a game. This time from Ocean Software, they ported their adaptation of Platoon. Splatoon. That would have been amusing. That's this game I keep playing for some inexplicable reason. I don't know entirely. Something about it. Just something about it. because I like the theme? I honestly don't know. I think it's because I've never been able to beat it. And it's like, maybe this time I'll actually beat it. Yeah, well, it does do a decent job of basically making you feel like you're really out of your element. It's just fascinating to me that Sunsoft even bothered to do a port of this. This wasn't published by anybody else. They didn't do it as a work for hire. Just for some reason, Sunsoft of America, I guess, was like, you know what you should do? You should port that Ocean game for the computer. You know, the one based on an R-rated Academy Award-winning film? Yeah, port that to the NES. Oh, we probably would have gotten that had we gotten a Full Metal Jacket game. Yeah. Kind of easy to get those two mixed up, considering the fact they both came out. They're both well acclaimed, both about the Vietnam War, both came out in the 1980s. Oh, that is the wrong path. Although I've only ever seen Platoon, I've never actually watched Full Metal Jacket. Oh, really? Oh. Music's catchy. Kind of funny that you can't duck or do anything to prevent from being knocked flat on your back by the explosion. Come think of it, I think I have too. Okay, some provisions. Flour, rubbish. Oh. Rubbish, stool, a map of the tunnel system. Empty. I think I just need a torch. No, I need a compass, I think. I think I have a compass. I think I just needed a torch and a map. Alright. The tunnel system. That's right, I get the compass in here. I think this part's pretty cool, myself. Your documents, box of flares, and weapons. Food, that drawer. Oh yes, I've seen that. Oh gee, many Christmas. I mean, I guess it's useful to know. If nothing else, so you know when and when not to use it. Merry Christmas. Almost out of ammo. That drawer, nothing in that drawer. Empty. Documents, found the compass, got some medical supplies. I need ammo! Oh, game over. Alright. Moving on from Platoon. Alright. So, the next year, March of 1989, they did yet another port. This time of Afterburner 2. I think this... they got one more port after this. Ooh. This is probably the best port of Afterburner on the NES. Although honestly, the lack of smoothness on the tilting kind of gives me a slight headache. But I think that's kind of a limitation of the system. As far as ports go of the game, it's not too bad. Beats the Tengen port. And of course, I'm not really good at Afterburner either, so not a particularly long experience, but pretty good port. And again, we've got that Sunsoft sound. So, and then they went silent for a while. Nothing from March until October of '89. And they came out with Uncle Fester's Quest. It's an interesting one and a really good one. Very catchy. But again, by this point, Sunsoft had really figured out how to do music. And they had developed the Sunsoft bass. Screw this, I am not going to be Yeah, I can totally get it. Of course, I'm playing the US version, so the version that does not have some of the more nicer features that were included in the European version, such as the ability to shoot through walls. I still just love the fact that they made this game because one guy at Sunsoft really liked the old Addams Family show and was like, you know, I'd really like to make a game based on it. It is admittedly weird. But in fairness, I don't really know how you would make a game based on the old Addams Family TV show. The movie, okay, it's got a plot you can work with. Yeah, it's definitely weird. Definitely weird. You gotta appreciate the fact that they made a game. They made the game, and then they did an ad campaign in the when they released it in the US. It was basically, man, this game is really hard. Also, Mini Fred! I don't like the fact they're basically like, yeah, we're just gonna more or less take the engine for the overhead sections of Blaster Master, and we're gonna just make a game around that. Yep. That is not how you spell Buxley. At least the images are pretty accurate. Hey, you know what the kids really like? The kids really like sewer stages, so let's make half the game sewer levels. Although that one OCD part of me really appreciates the fact that the entire map is coherent. Everything lines up. There's no Euclidean geometry at play. It all makes sense in map space. Alright, there we go. Fully powered up. And no, in case you were worried, I'm only going to play to the first boss. We have other games to get to. The thing didn't blink, thankfully. Although I don't know how you would tell. Gee, this seems familiar. It's almost like this game is just made from bits of other games that Sunsoft had done. Sunsoft. Recycling since before it was cool. Considering that they really didn't use that little 3D engine they made for that game, I guess it was good that they got a little bit more use out of it. You're making a sequel, maybe. Makes it feel like it's more of the same. More of what you liked from before. A shiny new package. Alright. And of course they took the same lesson that they learned from Blaster Master and said, well, again, if we make it out of background sprites, or background tiles, we can make a more detailed boss. And I can't argue with them on that. Alright, and that's all we're going to do of Fester's Quest. Because they made another game. Although I'm a little iffy on this one, to be honest with you. I did my research. And as far as my research said, this port was developed by Sunsoft. But it looks identical to the Tengen release. So I'm going to assume, for the sake of this, I'm going to assume that this was developed by Sunsoft. As far as ports go of Alien Syndrome, it's not bad. I think the problem is, I kind of think Alien Syndrome's a little boring. It's not a bad game, it's just, I don't know, feels a little, I don't know. It's missing that pizzazz. Well, some of the, boss designs are pretty cool. Also, I feel like I was cheated by that hit detection. Like to lodge a formal complaint? Alright. And it's dead. And so on and so forth for 6 more levels. I think part of it is the music doesn't really change a lot. It's kind of droning and monotonous. But anyway, that's their last port. Well, no, that's not true. There's one more port. But, yeah. That was the last one they did for 1989. A couple of months later, in February of 1990, they put out another game. This one, one of... I was going to say one of their first movie-based licenses, but actually come to think of it, they already did Platoon. Investor's Quest, although that wasn't based on a movie. They did Batman! Batman! Of course, by this point, they'd gotten really good at what they did. I'm gonna have to speed this up if I'm gonna try to get through this tonight. I'm only on the 22nd game out of 30. That's a problem. I have a tendency to want to piddle around in games far too long. I'll just do the first stage here. Of course, this was a huge success. For good reason. Excellent game. Excellent game that I'm playing a little sloppily. Get down here. Down here. You stop that. Get down here where I can hit you. Doggone it. Being a real pain in the butt. There we go. Some really cool cutscenes. Okay. Then, after Batman, they took a 6-month break until August of 1990 when they did their final port of Shanghai 2. And at this point, they firmly got the Sunsoft sound, so... Oh, interesting. Tile, Japanese, or European? Oh, this time they've actually got it in got a more 3D look to it. Oh, I can get all 4 of the 4s. That one? Yeah, good. Of course, the downside is the tiles are a little bit smaller since they had to compress everything to make it look 3D. As far as it goes, it's not bad. Good. Not a wild card, is it? No. Just a blank. I'm not gonna play a full table of this, but do want to try a little bit more. Autumn, summer. Wait, that one's not open yet. Oh, it is though. Alright, all 4 of those are open. Go ahead and do that. There's spring and winter. Oh, maybe I am going to try and clear an entire board. Okay, it looks like we should be able to clear this one. Yep. Ooh. Nice image. Alright. Anyway, after Shanghai 2, I'm gonna move on to, let's see, the next month, September of 1990. We got what would have been another movie port, movie tie-in, until they lost the license. Yeah, plot. Excuse plot. It would have been Terminator if they hadn't lost the license. Back in the code, there's actually a few bits that are still left in there relating to when they had the Terminator license. I kind of feel like with some of these bosses, you can kind of squint and figure out what they would have been. Like, this feels a little bit like a hunter-killer. Okay, and for the sake of actually moving forward, we're gonna... I'd like to play longer. We're gonna move on. Put the pedal to the metal. The next month, in October of 1990, they released another movie-based game. Gremlins 2. I gotta give them major props. The detailing on these sprites is really good. I'll take another gizmo. Just wish you could buy more things from Wing's shop at once. If you're gonna kick me out, at least let me buy more things. Fighting giant tomatoes with smaller tomatoes. Point even going after that. I got some more health. Give me an extra heart, I mean. Whoever started I don't know who they got that was really good at doing all that shading. Holy crap, man. Shading is impressive. Almost like they went, you know, if we only use a couple of shades for the cutscenes, we can really do a lot of individual shading on it. Alright. Next up, actually the same month as this release, they did a baseball game. Out of nowhere. It's Untitled Baseball. Guess they wanted to get in on that baseball action. We'll play as America, I guess, versus S. Played in the dome. I'm guessing that's the designated hitter rule. Okay, graphics aren't too bad. Ooh. Ooh, run, 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 run. Go, 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 go. Ooh, made it to second. Ah. Soundtrack's really good in this. One thing is that's pretty cool about this. I don't know if I'll get the opportunity to show it off or not. Is the fact that when the game gets tense, like there's a runner in scoring position, the music will actually change to a more tense version. Just something I think other baseball games should have done. Oh, come on, I was safe, man. See if I can get it to do it. And the mechanics are very... Whoa! I accidentally hit him. Alright, you know what? Let's load the bases. Yeah, see... Now that there's two on, the music's gotten more... tense. How on earth did you throw to first? I guess so. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna load the bases. Yeah, I was hoping I could trick him out with that. They're learning. Ah! Four ball. Interestingly enough, that actually works. Even in English. Alright, well anyway. I don't think it gets more tense. Yeah, it was, except I swore I was pressing up when I threw, but for some reason I threw it first. I don't know why. Alright. Then it took them 11 months before they made another game. Of course, I think they were working probably on 2 games simultaneously, and I can believe it. The first one, in September of 1991, is Euphoria, the Saga. Which is a pretty fun little, depending on if you hate the term, Metroidvania title. I know some people detest that term, but it is of that type. Oh, right, you have to press down. Stomp. It's not just jump on them. Of course, the music is excellent. A lot of bass. Yes, it does. So glad to found you, Freon. Where are the other friends? Who are you? Nothing quite like beating up your friends. Now do you remember me? Or am I gonna have to beat you up more? Name is Freon Leon. You can swim on the water and walk through snow and ice. Thanks, I remember. I'm gonna say I remember because otherwise you're gonna keep hitting me. Found the crystal. Select the crystal on the subscreen to see the password. Of course, if we try to get around on the ice with our default character, we slip and fall a lot. It's a fun game. Takes a while to get through, though. And we must move on. to the other game that got released in 1991. The one that I feel like, apart from Euphoria, they spent a lot of time working on. It's the sequel to Batman. It's Batman Return of the Joker, released December of 1991. It is kind of tough. Gotta admit though, this is really hitting above its weight class in terms of... Is this all? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. In terms of the quality of the music and especially the graphics, holy crap. I mean, it looks almost 16-bit. It's ridiculous how good this looks. So you have experience with this game. Okay, let's try that again. I forgot that this part of the stage was actually pretty challenging. Alright, we're just going to try and take it nice and easy. As much as we can. Okay. Alright. Stage 1-3. Boss time. Batman versus whoever this guy is. Okay, there we go. Excellent game. Pretty challenging. Involves a fair bit of learning stages. Yeah, at least try to... try to get the power up so that I can actually get invincibility mode. There we go. Now we're in auto-scroller. What seems like parallax scrolling. I'm gonna stop after this boss. I just wanted to get to this boss. Oh, there's no boss. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh, I keep wanting to play these games longer than I really should. Okay, the next month, in January of 1992, they released their penultimate game on the NES. Mr. Gimmick, or just Gimmick. Girl gets a new toy. He's so happy. Unfortunately, the other toys aren't so happy. So the kidnapper. Poor Mr. Gimmick, he's so sad. He's gonna go after them. Not a complex game in terms of mechanics. In terms of the base mechanics. In terms of the things you can do with the mechanics. Oh boy. It gets really tricky. Yeah. I mean, if you can get really good with that projectile... I mean, I'd love to be able to beat this game and get the, you know, good ending. But I am nowhere near that good right now. Yep. The game that's got mechanics is like, okay, you want to abuse these? Go right ahead. But you're going to have to learn how. We're not gonna make it easy on you. Again, it's one of those games where I appreciate it because it's got a mechanic and it's very firm about sticking with that, the idea of exploiting that mechanic. Like Bionic Commando. Oh good, I reached a checkpoint. Ah. Ah. Mean trap. Music is awesome. Oh crap! I keep forgetting how slippery he is. The momentum mechanics are very impressive. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's all I'm doing of Mr. Gimmick. I need to move on to the last game. Holy crap, have I been doing this for 4.5 hours? I'm probably gonna have to split Konami into multiple streams. Because this was 30 games, Konami is 78. I'm either gonna have to just plow through all of them in very short order, or I'm going to have to break it up into parts. Alright, but let's move on to the final game they released on the NES. Last one. The next month, February of 1992, Super Spy Hunter. Of course, by this point, they'd figured out how to do a lot. And get safe. I gotta say, this is a much cooler game than the regular Spy Hunter. Also stupid hard, but you know that. You've seen me play it. Alright. And yeah, that wraps it up. That's all the games that Sunsoft developed for the NES stroke Famicom. Considering where they started, they came a long way in 6 years. 7 years. Humble beginnings in Super Arabian all the way to Super Spy Hunter. It's a shame that eventually they just seem to stop really producing much in terms of actual development and mostly just outsourced. But anyhow, that is going to wrap us up. Sorry it took so long. I'm probably going to have to tweak how long I spend on each game to kind of move through things. I didn't expect it to take 4.5 hours, to be honest with you. I thought we'd kind of blaze through it fairly quickly, but we didn't. That's okay. It took a little bit longer than I had anticipated. So that's the history of Sunsoft. I might actually... I think I might try to find out what was the best-selling game that they produced. Maybe for the next time I do one of these. Which I guess will be Konami, but that one's probably going to be 2 parts. Because, again, really long. Anyway. Thank you for coming and watching. Hope you've had a good time. I've enjoyed this look through. Sunsoft's developmental history. One of my favorite developers for the NES, to be sure. Well, thank you, Glayliv. Thank you, Hollow. Thank you, Ace, who moved on at this point. Right on to bed. Can't play it. Alright. Programming note. I will be early tomorrow. In fact, I think it starts at 11 o'clock Central. We're going to be doing Swap Race. So, feel free to join for that. That's going to be interesting. Let me see who's streaming, and I will give somebody a host. Let's give a host over to, oh. Folks off stream. Offline. Must have just went offline. I'm gonna throw it over to Nico. See what Nico's up to. He's talking about stuff. Oh, that is the wrong thing. That's the right thing. Oh, that's okay. Hope the emergency worked out. Oh, and he's... Okay. Find somebody else. Here, I'll throw it over to Sark, who's playing Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Hey, well, there you go. Alright, thank you all again for watching, and until next time, God bless.